Hello friends, Flavors here, and as promised yesterday, today I'm gonna be checking out 2.6 patch on the public test server, and hopefully gonna be amazed with the changes coming to the game on February the 4th. Because that is the date when this patch is supposed to be released. I know, like Delphi, I think said the changes is gonna be hidden live next week or something, but I don't think that is correct, and maybe that's just something I misread. That is a possibility as well. I do have visuals and sound. Yeah, so gonna be checking out PTS changes. Actually, let me go and open up the chat because I cannot see what you're saying, guys, right now. About the chat, close this one. So yeah, gonna be checking this out. But first, let us go ahead and look at the current PTS changes here and discuss them before I actually hop on PTS. So first of all, they're introducing lots of changes to Galactic Starfighter. So if by any chance you've already gotten tired of flying and killing Imperials, yes, exactly, Imperial players, I'm talking about you. You deserve to be blasted out of the known space. Go back to your unknown regions and stay there. So if by any chance you've gotten tired of blasting the friggin' Imperials out of space, it's about time you got back, or at least considered getting back, because Galactic Starfighter is getting expanded in the next patch. So we're getting bomber ships, something that's probably everyone's known about, because it's been stated quite a few times that one of the ship classes is going to be left out for the 2.5 patch. For whatever reason, I guess they were not yet ready, or they just decided to give themselves a little bit more time for a more meaningful content update. So they like split Galactic Starfighter content in 2 patches. So we're gonna be getting a new ship role called Bomber, tough support ships that drop mines and drones on the battlefield, as well as a new Galactic Starfighter game type called Team Deathmatch. Well, this is pretty much self-explanatory. Kill people until you win. Pretty much like arenas, honestly. If domination type, if a domination type of match is similar to 8-man PvP arenas, Team Deathmatch is more like is more like ranked arenas, or just normal arenas where you just kill people until you win. The team with the highest player kill score, when either time expires or the score limit is reached, wins the match. So yeah, basically that's how it is. There are some power-ups involved in this match type, which can empower your ship. I hope I'll be able to see this match type in action. Actually, I logged into PTS last night and there was nobody there. It was as deserted as always. I don't really understand why. Well, actually, I kind of see. I kind of see why that is. PvP community in this game, be it Galactic Starfighter or just regular war zones, is really not that big. When PvE content is involved, lots of guilds just come on PTS, they sit down to check out the content, there is lots of feedback on the forums, but when it comes to PvP content, simply because the community is not that big and a lot of people just don't want to spoil themselves the fun until it's officially released. Some people don't want to deal with bugs. These bugs must be squashed, I'm telling you, these bugs must be squashed before the release, not after, so that is why feedback is important. But, you know, lots of people just don't want to deal with the content before it's actually released. That's why there are not that many people hopping on the PTS before the official release. So I'm not that kind of guy. I really want to test things out. Unfortunately, without the sufficient amount of people helping me out with this, it might not be so easily possible. Some more detailed scoreboards are also coming to Galactic Starfighter. There's battle record, personal Galactic Starfighter battle record. Like, you know, there are no stats currently for Galactic Starfighter. This is coming. Pretty cool, I think. And a new flashpoint, quad drive yards. I played it once the last night and it was pretty fun. It's not hard by any means. It doesn't drop any gear, but it drops things related to Galactic Starfighter. So if by any chance you're tired of grinding the space war zones, you can go into this flashpoint and you can, and if you're lucky, that is, if you're lucky, you can get some stuff for your ships. As well as space requisitions and also some reputation items, which I don't really know what they're related to yet. I haven't seen the vendor and whatever it sells, but I think it's all related to space. A new group finder category, tactical flashpoints. You can find 2 Zerka flashpoints there, as well as quad drive yards. It's available to players of level 15 to 55. That's actually quite fun, and bolster is involved. I hope that is not buggy. Currently, quad drive yards is a little bit buggy. You can encounter some interesting things in there that require you to perform actions. We'll probably be able to show it later, that require you to perform actions that normally you wouldn't. Yes, you get space drops in this flashpoint. Go for the drone carrier. I will try it out, Tanvir, that's for certain. They finally changed that you can queue for Galactic Starfighter and the war zones at the same time, something that I've really wanted to have ever since 2.5 was ever since 2.5 was going live. Finally, like, I never really understood why the hell couldn't you queue for both of them at the same time and just grab whatever pops first. Some functionality changes here, nothing that particularly needs to be discussed. Some balance changes, nothing was added beyond what was previously discussed. Some interesting changes. I've also copied my both my commando and my operative to PTS. Unfortunately, I don't think I will be able to get myself a Warzone Q pop to actually test these balance changes, so this will be probably left untouched until all the changes go live, where I will actually be able to try commando healing as well as operative DPS and see how good these changes actually are. But it's worth noting that DPSing as gunnery commando, as lightning sage, or like, you know, as a lightning sorcerer or telekinetic sage should be a little bit easier now, since there is no pushback on channeled skills and effects now, on primary channeled skills and effects. So you can just like stand right in the face of that smasher attacking you and channel your thundering blast or whatever without much consequence, unless of course it gets interrupted. But yeah, you can do that right now. Healer commandos and mercenaries are getting buffed to by a pretty good amount, actually. At least that's how it looks like by reading out the changes. I haven't, of course, tried it yet. Concealment operatives as well as scrapper scoundrels are getting a decent DPS buff, not the way I would have liked to have it, but still it looks pretty good, and I can't wait, to be honest, to try it out in war zones. Unfortunately, I didn't know whether or not I will be able to. Probably not, because there are really not that many people playing on PTS right now. Lethality for both snipers, gunslingers, as well as operatives, scoundrels is getting a slight buff as well. Pretty interested in what effect it will have in the actual fights. And probably the change that overshadows every other change. There will be no more hybrid vanguards or power tags. You know, these nagging bastards who are so hard to kill and output a lot of damage with their ion cell tactics or advanced prototype hybrids. They are gone because this single change that binds prototype flamethrower to a high energy gas cylinder, or what's it called, pulse generated to a high energy cell, that destroys the hybrid completely, because the damage is gone. It's gone. Nobody's going to be playing hybrids any longer. Just they're not viable anymore. And there is also an interesting change to the PvP set bonus of gunslingers and snipers that increases the range of distraction and takedown by 5 meters. And that's an interesting choice, in my opinion. Like, really interesting. I can't wait to see how this will impact snipers, because, to be honest, 5-meter range on your takedown and quick draw abilities is pretty huge, in my opinion. In my opinion, it allows for more safe play on snipers and gunslingers. Coupled with the change to orbital strikes and freighter flyby, it may be interesting to see what it will actually give snipers and gunslingers in arenas. Some people might say, well, these changes are menial, but in reality, a good sniper or a gunslinger can find some effective uses to these things. Well, anyway, it remains to be seen. This actually should be considered a balance change as well, even though it's a change to the PvP gear, but it should make impact in arenas. That's about it. So, without further ado, let me log into my operative. First, I will try queuing for that flashpoint of quads drive yards. Like I said, it's not a hard flashpoint at all. It doesn't drop any gear, but it drops things for your galactic starfighter endeavors. And it's just pretty interestingly designed. I kind of liked that flashpoint. It's all neutral, so you can kind of get into it as 4 healers. Last night I had 2 healers, 1 DPS, and I was a tank on my Vanguard, and it wasn't hard at all. Although I have to admit, I got close to dying a couple of times, but yeah, it's definitely not a hard flashpoint to complete. Still, it's kind of well designed. I liked it. It has a few interesting things about it, and I hope we'll get to see them. So let me click on the group finder. There is no hard mode version of it, unfortunately. Although I would have liked to have a hard mode version with few additional mechanics to the things that you can find in this flashpoint, but no. Unfortunately, only 11 people here. Let me uncheck corporate labs. And Zerka Core Meltdown. Also, this patch contains a few things that are preparing the players to the upcoming Ragcool event. You can find the event vendor on Narshada. If you check out Reddit, SWTOR subreddit, you can find some posts from Dolphy talking about this vendor and the things it sells. So check it out if you're interested. I'm not going to Narshida, no way. But I'm going to queue up for quad drive yards. Wait a second, that's not. Just looking at how many people are there really makes me believe that I will not be able to get any kind of space pops or war zones, unfortunately, to test out things. Well, gotta wait in the meantime. Well, you know, Leeds, this is an MMO after all, and it's kind of expected of you to be doing everything, not just PvP and PvE. And besides that, that flashpoint is really is easy for everyone to complete, and it's kind of fun to play. In my spec right now, 000. That's the current spec I'm running. I prefer a little bit of a challenge, you know. Hey Ophelia, how are you doing? Are you back to the game or not? If not, I have to spank you. And it looks like there is at least one more person in queue for the flashpoint. That unfortunately is not enough to form a team. So let's hope a couple more people will queue. Well, actually, there are at least 20 people logged on right now. Nobody's in the flashpoint, sadly. Let me queue for everything at once and see whatever pops first. Just queue for it all. So these are the bombers you can get on the Imperial side. Pretty neat design, in my opinion, in this one, called Legion, B4D Legion. Onslaught looks kinda like a mercenary ship, not my type of a ship. It can only be purchased with the cartel coins. But Razor Wire and Legion you can buy with requisitions. Pretty neat ships in my opinion. Unfortunately I don't have requisitions to buy them. Oh, they cost only one. Just for the purposes of testing them out. But I don't even have a single fleet requisition. I don't have even one. So yeah, couldn't they make them free? Hey Raydon, hey Jursek. Oh, Jursek, whatever. Why the hell would you play on the Red Cliffs? Is there any reason to go there? Well, I guess a change of community can be a good thing, but isn't it populated with these smuggy PvEers that are like, you don't have that +1 power on your gear that the other guy has, so that other guy is much more effective in that Eternity Vault story mode. So no, you are not coming with us to that hardest to raid. Isn't that how players on the Red Eclipse are? Why the hell would you go there? Yeah, that's exactly my question. Why the hell does it cost one fleet requisition? I don't have one fleet fucking requisition. That kind of. Well, actually, let me try unlocking it. Maybe it's just for show. No, I can't. I really need one fleet acquisition um to unlock it. Believe it or not. Well, anyways, for whatever reason, I'm not getting any Q pops. Maybe I should try the Republic side. Yeah, but seriously, you know, players on Red Eclipse are like, that guy, he has one less alacrity than the other guy. You cannot complete this raid with one less alacrity. No. I'm sorry, but come back when you have better gear. You, sir, who has 778 alacrity, coming with us. You who has 777 alacrity, get better gear. I think that's how every PvE on the Red Eclipse is. I guess that's not the best time for PTS right now, is it? Unfortunately, being Russian creates some problems of actually being able to go for that thick British accent. Anyways, it looks like no Q pops for me today. Let me check out the Republic side. But normally, from what I've seen in the past, usually there are more Imperials on PTS. More Imperials on PTS than Reps. So let's see how many people are on. Definitely not getting any Q pops for Galactic Starfighter. With that amount of people here, sadly. There really should be more people testing out changes. We don't really want any bugs making it to live. Currently, quad drive yards flashpoint is pretty bugged. It can be completed and it's really fun, but it does have quite a few bugs that do not exactly impair your progress. Oh, actually, just look at that. More people here. Let me queue up. Queue up for everything. People are saying that they downgraded all the lasers. What? And the pikes have the lasers with the armor penetration rank 4 and then will drop them very, very fast. Without getting hit because they have the range to take them out. They downgraded all the lasers. Did all the lasers get downgraded? That's actually quite interesting. Well, anyway, here I've got a few requisitions, so I probably can unlock some ships. Yay! What is this friggin' bathtub for a bomber Republic has got themselves? What is this ugly thing? It really looks like, I don't know. What do you think it looks like? It's just insanely ugly. This one's a little bit better, but still, design is pretty much the same. This one is best. That's why it costs. For Republic at least, Imperial bomber design is much better than this crap. And this one is the best, that's why it costs Cardinal coins. Wait, how the hell did they spend all... I wasn't... Oh, no. Whatever, forget about it. That's ship acquisitions I'm thinking of. The drone carrier, huh. Well, anyways, still no freaking cube pop. Might take me a while. There are a few people here. Alright. 2 tanks, 2 healers, exactly. The team of your dreams. So we are going for that quad drive yards. So you'll be able to see what it looks like in just a moment. No DPS, so it will take us a little while to take anything down, especially the elites in this flashpoint, which have quite a few hit points. But still, it's not a problem. Actually, what's good about this flashpoint is that you can participate in it starting level 15. What's bad though is that one of the freaking team members did not respond. He was AFK or whatever. And I will have to wait again. Anyway, what's bad though is that this flashpoint doesn't drop any gear. It drops things for the Galactic Starfighter, and only that. At least that's what I've been able to see from a single run of that flashpoint I did. So once you hit level 15, you can queue up for it. You get bolstered to level 55. Yep, exactly this. You get bolstered, and you can earn Galactic Starfighter things without actually doing Galactic Starfighter. Hey Sirium, how are you doing? Anyway, so while I'm waiting in queue, just a reminder that daily PvP is gonna be 1 year old on January 15th. I was planning to do a 24-hour stream, or at least as long as I can stream. Yes, that's what it's gonna be called, as long as I can stream, and play a variety of games. No, right now you cannot get instant level 55 on PTS, but previously you could. Right now, I don't think you can. There used to be a terminal and supply section that would level you up to 55, but it was too overpowered and it was nerfed, so it's inaccessible any longer. You have to copy a level 55 character if you want to participate in all the activities. Let me just walk to the supply section and make sure there is no terminal. Unless it was transferred somewhere else. No, there's no terminal, just the regular terminals. Dread Fortress, Dread Palace, all the raids quests. The Darkest Tide. Alright, that's Oricon missions that I've never done. There is a new There's a new fleet area somewhere. I don't know. Where the hell is it? For the quad drive yards and galactic starfighter missions. Whoever knows where it is, please tell me so I could go check it out while waiting, since there is nothing else to do anyway. So who knows? Who knows where the hell is that new area? Otherwise, I will just have to explore every area one by one. Surfboards with engines. Yes, bathtubs, surfboards. What other names we can come up with for these bombers? Try the other ship. Well, I guess I have to. Let's see whether there is another level added to this elevator. Guess not. Let's go to the interfleet transport then.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Which one though? Which one could it be? And yay, we've got ourselves a party. Let me first reach that other ship though, and then I'll grab the cube. Right, friends. So quad drive yards, flashpoints incoming. Once again, it doesn't give you any gear, but it does give you things for galactic starfighting. So if by any chance you don't feel like grinding space war zones, you can always just hop into this flashpoint, kill a few mobs, and perhaps get yourself something fancy. Do I still have visuals and sound? Yes, I do. I'm so awesome. I don't have anything to drink though. And so, these awesome flashpoints starts in complete darkness. You can't see anything but names, but should you move a little bit, it decides it needs to load the remainder of graphics. So you could actually see stuff. Alright, let me join the conversation.
Scramble all ships defending platforms 5275. The imps won't stand a chance. There you are.
It's an elf!
Was told of your arrival.
It's a pretty damn hairy elf. And weird looking.
Most fortunate your timing. But before we get into that, I take it you're aware of the importance of Kuat drive yards?
I was told there'd be Imperial heads to crack. That's why I'm here.
Good news. You won't have to wait very long. As we speak, the imps are
I don't like
mounting an attack on
thinking
Kuat's
a lot
main
about
control
things.
station. Their starfighters have also targeted related assets in Kuati space.
Are you asking for help with the space station or out there in a ship?
I'll take your assistance however you'd like to provide it. Bottom line, we can't let the Empire take that station. And we won't. I need to get back to it now, but on behalf of the Republic First...
Voice acting is still good.
The Force be with us. Tell the Mind Drum squad leader to stand by for revised objectives. Those imps won't know what hit them.
Will I get kicked now? Elevators in his flashpoint are broken. They're just broken. For some reason, sometimes they do not transfer you, and you have to leave the flashpoint and rejoin it to progress. So we're leaving this Republic carrier, being escorted by a couple of scouts. You can recognize the models. And go assaulting the Kuwati drive yards. No, seriously, people are in a hurry, even on the PTS. Can I move finally? So this is the first area. What we need to do is gain access to Starship Assembly. A variety of different bonus missions here, like kill all people, kill all droids, kill all creatures, well, basically kill everything you encounter. Also, for additional experience here, you can destroy these enemy supply drops. This is a bonus mission that gives you experience and credits. Unless you don't need credits and experience, you can opt not to complete it at all, so up to you, pretty much.
In the unlikely event that we lose here, details of Kuwati fighter production will be vital for the Republic going forward. Get what data you can.
Why the hell, that little droid, he didn't die. He had to breathe in pain for longer than it was needed. Champion Elite Defender, you want to be killing these Elite Defenders for like quest objective and possibly additional loot. So they're like bosses here. They're champions, but like bosses, you know. Sometimes they can drop good things, sometimes they're required for the objectives. And this one, the defender, has gone down. Everyone needs, even on the friggin' PTS, everyone needs on that item. Even though, as you can see, you can also obtain some planetary commendations here in this place to get yourself some additional gear and stuff. Ow. Once you're done with this place, you can use the console in the middle. To advance with the story. But for now we're just destroying the droids and blowing up Imperial supplies. That's there's still this friggin' Rhodian on the hollow projector. Oh yeah, we needed to find codes first before we can access this terminal in the beginning. And as you could see, they were in this area. Ray. Alright, you load the droids, you all die. A couple more supplies down. There are a lot more than 20, so you don't really need to worry about skipping a couple of them, because you will be able to I don't know what this does. Don't ask me. Any electronics assembly station unlocked. I don't know how this works. Don't ask me. Prototype infiltrates a package. I don't know how this works, but it looks fun. You need to do something about this ship. Last time, I don't remember this part, actually. This is some kind of puzzle, I don't know. Propulsion, electronics must be first assigned. Oh, we need to find codes for all the systems, okay. Alright, let's see. Some more things have been defeated, so I'm not participating in that though. Need to look around for data pads like someone on the team is saying. So, it's so careless of the freaking Imperials to be leaving codes around like that. Doesn't look like there is anything. Okay, all the access codes have been found, so you need to like find 3 data pads with the access codes, then input them all on the terminal in the middle of the room, and select packages for the chip and execute. Well, good luck. Good luck, ship. Whatever it was. That didn't work so well. And I guess if it doesn't work well, you have to beat these droids again. And it gets stunned from afar. Oh well. I didn't really know the correct security response droids. Do we have to go back? Well, if you don't know the correct combo, not a problem, but it makes these flashpoints a little bit longer. As you can see, 3 pairs of droids to defeat now. Unfortunately, ship design is not my strongest knowledge. I can only randomly, only randomly pick parts. The last time someone knew what to do and how to properly assemble a ship, so we didn't have to fight these droids. The exit is now authorized to use. Let's use this elevator to actually go somewhere else. I hope it works. Yep. Or maybe not. I'm alone. So this is what I've been talking about before. This is what I've been talking about before. Elevators in this game are bugged. Sometimes you can like lose all your teammates. I don't know where my teammates are at all. Like, no idea. They got lost in the elevator system. They kind of exited at the friggin' wrong floor. Okay, here they are. And it can be fixed by either getting in combat, as one of the teammates said.
There's no time for a reclamation crew, so start smashing.
Either you get in combat, you do slash stuck and respawn, or you can exit area and re-enter. Both of these things fix the bug, although I would have preferred if it wasn't here to begin with. Also, here starts the second part to this flashpoint. You've got 4 areas where you have to destroy 3 objectives each. And kill a few imps, of course. Last time it has a different first part, so this flashpoint, it looks like yeah, this flashpoint is different from what I remember. First time, I guess it really depends on whether you assemble the ship properly or not. So maybe I will try it again after this run. First time we had a different area in the beginning, where we got some interesting loot. I don't know. That's weird. This time this flashpoint is different from how I remember it first time. But anyways, did we kill all the things we could in here? So doing this counterclockwise is probably the best and the most optimal route. As you can see, it's kind of round and it's got two ways you can go, but going counterclockwise allows you to grab all the objectives and get towards the last one. But you know, this flashpoint is easy. You don't really need to tank. You don't need to actually tank. Or you don't even need to heal in reality, because there's really not that much damage that these mobs here do. It's just made to have fun, but so even PvPers, you know, would be able to complete some PvE content. I think there's nothing else to do here, so let's go. Next room. This thing here doesn't have an explanation as to what's it for. You can unlock some achievements here by completing all the things offered, all the bonus missions. Die, you evil Imperial soldier. Destroy bombs and rockets, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do here. I think there is an elite defender somewhere here. Actually, I don't know. It just looks different. I remember last time we had an elite defender standing here, but this... Well, I don't know. I need to do this again. It looks like this flashpoint changes and shifts, pretty much like the ending of Mass Effect 3. You mean... I mean, well, you know. And this weapons guard does not stand a chance. There is one more supply crate here, supply drop. How many more do we have left? 2. Well, getting those is not a problem at all. This, I think, is the exit from this area after we've completed the last objective. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? I was absolutely expecting to kill the droid with the pulse cannon, but it wasn't enough, unfortunately. So there is one last room left for us to do, and afterwards we'll be ready to leave this godforsaken area. Let's go. As a brave super commando, I jump in the heat of the battle, directly without thinking. Thinking is not my strongest point. Here we have to destroy some warheads. Couldn't we just... Alright, this time this elite defender is positioned here for some reason. Last time it was in this area. I don't know why is this flashpoint different this time from what we had last time. Is it because we failed to assemble the ship properly? Why can't it grab aggro? I just don't get it. Let me guide this guy. I'm a tank and I cannot take aggro from a sage, right? Yep. Just cannot do it. And it's not like I'm horribly geared and stuff. We're done with the objectives here, so let's head towards the last one. We need to kill some big ass droid, I think. Yes, exactly. Need to kill this guy. Station Guardian prototype. First weapons guard goes down. Where the hell is everyone else? We're kinda completing this flashpoint without your help. Should be embarrassed, should be ashamed of yourselves for not helping. And that guy's down. I don't think he drops a thing. Yep. There is no loot for killing that guy. Only elite defenders give you something. And really, this time, this flashpoint is just so different from how it was the first time. Maybe that is really because of the freaking ship. I don't know. Not really yet. And again, only one of the guys. Only one of the guys gets inside. The elevators are broken for whatever reason, so I have to exit area and re-enter. Alright, Diesel, sounds cool. Let me re-travel back to the flashpoint. What happened to the stream? Why the hell is it rip? What are you talking about, Tanvir? You're gone now, though, it looks like. Oh, I will never... So, I will never learn what you were talking about. Well, if it's different all the time, then that's fun.
Reports are coming in of a vicious imp trooper who's routing our forces. Show him what you got.
Yeah, this part is different as well. Well, that's fun. Dynamic flashpoints, you know, it sounds cool. Vicious imp trooper. Yes, last time you have this. What the hell is this? The Gaussian array and courtesy Colto station. So if you don't really have any healers on your team,
More Republic fodder. Good.
you can use these Colto stations.
Should've run when you had the chance.
Ow. I guess I don't really want to stand in that golden circle, even though it kinda looks attractive. But no. Don't want to stand in it. This guy is going down fast though, but keep in mind we're all over kids. And when you're stuck in this flashpoint with why the hell are you resisting everything? God damn you, PvE mob. How can you have such a high resistance? Persisted again.
Should've run when you had the chance.
So anyway, when you are stuck in here with a group of bolstered level 15 people, quad service ribbon. What does it grants a medium amount of reputation points into planetary component exchange. I've got 3 of them now. What else? So I've got some planetary comps and that's about it. I think this is it, right? Yeah. This flashpoint is like consists of 3 areas. The first area was different and the last one too. The second area was pretty much the same as I remember it. And actually that's quite fun. I really want to try and do this again. But this concludes this run. As you've seen, it's not really hard or anything. It would have been nice to have like a hard mode version of this flashpoint. It looks kind of fun. But still, because it doesn't drop any gear, but rather it drops components for Galactic Starfighter that is totally independent of the main playthrough, it remains relevant regardless of your power. But still, facing a little bit of challenge would never be bad. Let me try queuing up with things again. Maybe I can get a team deathmatch pop. Also, where the hell is that new area for Galactic Starfighter? I really want to find it. Really want to find it. Where could it be? These are for operations only. And nothing else. So I guess it's not here. If anyone knows, please don't hold on to that info. Just let it out. Going to play any PvP later? I don't know. It might be possible. Right now I want to check out the things in PTS. Nothing at the bridge. Where could it be? I'm so frustrated I might just go and kick that training dummy. Let's just ask. When you don't know where to go, the easiest way is to ask. Maybe someone knows. Maybe someone's... Oh, it's disabled yet. Okay, I see. So the area is still disabled. Alright.
Please select an available
So
travel
there is
road.
no way I can spend these points. Exit area, huh? Well, I might try. I might just try that next time I'm in the flashpoint, huh? Let's queue for it then again and see if it's different next time. Next time we get a pop. You know, the current amount of people on the fleet reminds me of the time before the server merges and the amount of people we had on Lord Khalifa. Every time you would come to the fleet, you're like, oh, the same 10 people again. Guess I can freely log off. Nothing's gonna be happening. So the area is still where the reputation vendor is, I guess, is disabled. So these are the kinds of things you can get. You can get some kind of Galactic Starfighter component construction kit. Unfortunately, I don't have it. I didn't win it the first time we got it. It said it's used in constructing ship components. So basically, you can get ship components and upgrades from the flashpoint. You can get reputation trophies, which I don't really know what's it exchanges for.
You're the best.
I've achieved outside rank with interplanetary something. Wilson's G. How easy? Really easy. You just go to SWTOR.com, download client, and start playing. The game is very well built. You just start playing and everything is explained along the way. It's really easy to start playing, like, you know, you download the client, install it, you can start playing for free. It has its limitations, but if you're a first timer and not a returning player, it shouldn't be a problem for you. It's mostly returning players that experience problems when they go FTP. You just start playing. You create a character, you find yourself on a starter planet, some badass Sith or a good-ass Jedi explains you what you need to do. And you start cracking heads, going around and swinging your training saber or your blaster, shooting your blaster at things, completing missions, listening to great voice acting. Otherwise, it's like your average MMORPG. It's no different from... the core things you do are no different. I like Elder Scrolls Online, actually. Did it finish patching? I haven't participated this weekend's beta testing yet, but I'm gonna do it later. hasn't finished patching, unfortunately. I had to re-download the whole client because I have like 10 hard drives and I forgot where in the world did I install it previously. So I was like, let me re-download the client. And it kinda took a little bit longer than I anticipated it would. Everyone wants to see Mando changes, but you know, it's not possible to get a Q-pop right now. Just look at the amount of people on PTS, like 13. Nobody's on the PTS. Elder Scrolls Online is a really good game in my opinion. It does feel like Elder Scrolls at the same time mixed with MMO. No, Achazu, no, just no. I mean, you don't like it, I understand it, but it's not a bad game by any means. It's actually really good. As for the graphics, its graphics are better than the original Skyrim. The graphics are better than the original Skyrim. That's not debatable. Of course it doesn't beat Skyrim with mods, but it's not supposed to be graphics heavy because, you know, it has to support dozens and dozens of players at the same time on the screen. No, it's not terrible. Stop this, guys. You silly motherfuckers. You don't know what you're talking about. It's a good game. I liked it. The first time I played PvP in that game, it was really good. I liked it. It was really fun to sneak around, to like the amount of character progression in that game. It's really big. The amount of things to do, the exploration factor. It's all really fun. See, just look at the chat, guys. You all have different opinions on what is bad about this game. So no, it's just what you personally feel. What I like about the game is the exploration factor. And storylines, separate storylines in this game, and voice acting. What part of voice acting was present in the game is good. Oh, Larson, it cannot be more terrible than your PvP skill in this SWTOR, right? But at the same time, a lot of people just haven't really been like, you know, it's only a small part of the game that's currently available to the players, and it's still being tweaked. So today MMO players are really hard to please. Exploration and voice acting in the game are really good, and like separate. I said Larson is a sexy person. That's what I said. Really handsome. Well, you know, to each his own. It's supposed to appeal to the Elder Scrolls players. Some Elder Scrolls players are not happy with the game, others are, but I don't know. Of course, it's not possible to deliver the same single-player experience as you would expect, because this is an MMO. But they tried hard, and I think they're really close to a success. I can't say for sure until I see the game as a whole, but I think they're really close to a success. I don't know, like some players that have been anticipating WildStar for a long time have been complaining about the graphics and like the overall feel of the game just feels too childish for a lot of experienced players. Like an attempt to do the same thing World of Warcraft did back in the day when having unique graphics helped it. Like let's be serious, World of Warcraft, it took a unique approach and it succeeded for it, and WildStar is trying to do the same. Elder Scrolls, it takes a little bit more serious approach here, and I played both betas. I played both. And personally, I liked Elder Scrolls more. At least from what I've seen. WildStar, it has interesting combat choices, but the combat choices of WildStar are heavily influenced by your delay. Like, you can talk about how good of a player you are all you want, like seriously, but if your skill is capped by your latency to the server, like there's well, and look where SWTOR is right now. We really need WildStar to perform much better than SWTOR, really, for it to be relevant. I'm not saying that SWTOR is completely irrelevant, but you know, it's not really doing as good as it should be. I love the game, don't misunderstand. I really love SWTOR, but looking at how many players have left it recently really makes me wishing this game had something to keep them playing. It's not like we have a shortage of players, but most people are just doing PvE. And that's what makes me sad the most, seeing how, in my opinion, the PvP in this game is pretty good. It's probably the best PvP of all the top targeting games, of all the top targeting MMORPGs. But anyway, I don't really know. I like SWTOR, I like Elder Scrolls. I don't really know what's my opinion is about WildStar. I haven't played it enough to make an educated decision, so I'll reserve it until I can actually dedicate some time. But I don't know. First impression was really mixed. Unlike Elder Scrolls, like seriously, in Elder Scrolls it was really fun to play it from a single player aspect, and then I got into PvP and it was really fun as well. Castle sieges are a little bit overwhelming at first, but once you get into it, they feel kinda cool. And I had a blast of playing it for a few hours until the beta ended. Noricus, like, I tend to agree with you. At the start it was really... But, you know, because the game was released with that amount of bugs, they really had to deal with all of them first. They couldn't release content into a buggy game and hope it would be successful, so they kind of took a proper approach. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too slow. That's why it alienated a lot of people. If this game was released in the state it is right now, even without the content, it would be successful. A lot of people left because the game was insanely buggy. Wherever you went, there was a bug waiting for you, like, oh, you want to explore this content? Well, not so fast. Mobs are resetting every every time you try to attack them. The game keeps like bugging here. This screen is bugged. That screen is bugged. Yes, what MMO hasn't had major issues at launch, that's true, but you know, World of Warcraft set a standard. Why the hell would you want to switch to a buggy MMO, which will take a few months to stabilize, when you have like World of Warcraft that's already stable and has a shitload of content? Tell me. The developers have to have understanding of this crap that user doesn't, well, unless he particularly likes the brand so much. That he's ready to suffer through all these bugs. Well, there is no reason to leave the most popular MMO for some other that's gonna be experiencing problems. I understand that, but you know, most other players will not want to bother. Yeah, some people did, and that's why World of Warcraft keeps losing subscribers, but it's still far off from actually being declared dead, like really far off. And any other MMORPG you name is really far off from achieving that level of success that World of Warcraft has. Anyway, for whatever reason, I'm not getting any Q-pops. Anyways, to be honest, friends, if I was to bet on which MMO is going to be more successful, either Elder Scrolls or WildStar, I would easily say it's going to be Elder Scrolls. And the reasons are simple. WildStar is appealing to MMO community, and MMO communities are normally, unless it's an overhyped game like League of Legends and StarCraft 2 or Dota 2, MMO RPG communities tend to be much smaller than PvE communities, like seriously. On the other hand, Elder Scrolls tries to balance between PvE and PvP. It appeals to both communities, and it does so in a more casual manner, less hardcore manner, and you know, there are much more casual players than hardcore ones. So if I had to bet, Elder Scrolls Online will be much more successful game than WildStar. I might be wrong, but you know, from the things I've already seen for the past few years playing different MMORPGs, I would bet on Elder Scrolls. You know, Age of Conan, remember Age of Conan? Has any of you played it? Like, it appealed to PvP community. Warhammer Online appealed to PvP community. And where in the world these games are now? Unfortunately. Even though they were good, there was nothing wrong about them. But they tried to make a bet on PvP, and it didn't work out. There is no reason to believe that WildStar is going to be better in this regard. Just no reason, especially seeing how it requires a considerable skill of its players to actually be good. Yes, Larson, that's definitely so. Definitely so. Especially cross-server. Like, cross-servers would definitely bring the life back to this game. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, doesn't want to be implemented. You know, you, me, and lots of other players been talking about it since, like, ages ago. But it doesn't look like it's coming anytime soon. Alright, finally, after ages of waiting, I get another pop into this game. This time it's going to be 2 tanks. Oh, no. For fun. I disagree. SWTOR had better PvP than World of Warcraft. Less modes, of course, but you know, you cannot expect as big amounts of PvP as a game that's been in development for years. Personally, I liked SWTOR PvP much more. It's somewhat more responsive. It's got better better graphical appeal. It has more balance, in my opinion. It's still not balanced. No way, it's not balanced. But I don't know. I liked it more. Maybe it's just a personal feel. But hey Scooby, how are you doing? Hey, listen, DPS, accept the freaking queue. I want to play this Flashpoint now. Anyways, it doesn't look like we'll be getting Galactic Starfighter pops anytime soon, sadly. Someone was AFK and did not accept the group invitation. At some point in SWTOR, the PvP community was really strong. Like, it was really strong. Then people just kinda left the game. So it's mostly a PvE game right now. Which is still good, but you know, it could be a much stronger game if all the communities were equally alive. Yes, Jared, GG. GG, have to wait again. Anyway, in reality, let me log out this character. EA, of course, BioWare has no decisions outside of making content. Let me log in my commando. I might even be able to try out healing if I'm lucky. If I'm lucky, I might even be able to heal some people. Okay, I need to swap some interface elements around and so, this is something I've been talking about, but it looks like from the description of the skill, you will still not be able to double trigger your trauma probe while healing yourself with a hammer shot, so I don't really feel like they should also change frontline medic. Really, it should also trigger off the healing hammer shot. Like seriously, because running around in an arena and trying to sustain yourself with the trauma probes while freaking firing hammer shots at an enemy is really not a good thing. But if you could heal yourself with a hammer shot, and that would allow your trauma probes to trigger twice, that would be a really good change for self-sustain on healer commando. Wait a second. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine, it's because of the perk. Is there a limit to how many of these things I can place? Doesn't look like it. I thought they would limit them to like something like 4 at once, but it doesn't seem like there is any kind of limit of the probes you can place on people. This also makes commando healers and mercenary healers much more viable in like 24-man raids, where you can just probe everyone in your raids and just have a much higher healing output. I never played Star Citizen yet. And I am not going to spend any money on the game unless I absolutely love it. I mean, on any kind of MMO, not game, but rather MMO. If I love the game and I feel like it's worth supporting it, I will spend money. But any starter packages and shit like that, I'm not going to purchase, no. How does it look like when you heal yourself? There is no beam, by the way, that's... I was kind of thinking whether or not they will add some actually they did add some animation. Small one, but still, it's there. I was kind of thinking how they will do this. Well, anyway, I haven't played any Star Citizen yet. There are just too many games, too many MMOs. I'm going to play, you know what? You know what? I discovered you can play Phantasy Star Online too, a new Japanese MMO game that was released this year in Japan, and I'm going to do this. I like Japanese games in general, so I really want to see how this game looks like in action. Looks kind of fun. From the streams I've seen of it. There's also still a matter of arcade, which unfortunately hangs, and I really wonder whether or not it will be fixed, or is there a way to fix it? Because the game itself looks kind of cool. There's also Blade and Soul, which I might get around someday to try it out. And of course there is WildStar and Elder Scrolls Online coming sometime in just a few months actually. Like what's WildStar releasing this spring, Elder Scrolls Online also coming out this spring from what I remember. Just too many games, you know. Alright, might be trying out some healing now. The game is in Japanese, but there is a fan translation. Hey Jirai, how are you doing? Long time no see. Trying out some PTS stuff. Gonna attempt to heal people with my commando. Alright, second attempt at quad drive yards. The game is in Japanese, but there is a fan translation of the game that translates most of it to English. So I've been watching a stream today, and it doesn't seem like there are any problems navigating that game at all, because most of it is translated in English. It's also coming to the Western market, but according to Wikipedia, it's delayed till unknown. Alright, load finally. Finally, actually let me make sound in this game a little bit louder. Where the hell is it? Oh, I'm looking at it. Okay. Let's keep it at 40%. Alright, as promised, you can now put trauma probes on an unlimited amount of people. It's really good. It brings commandos closer to operatives because it's the second healer class now that can have healing output while being CC'd.
The imps won't stand a chance. There you are. I was told of your arrival. Fleet Admiral Baywan Ego. Most fortunate your timing, but before we...
people are watching stories, so I guess...
I was told there'd be Imperial heads to crack. That's why I'm here.
Surprising point of view from a Jedi. Not that I have any qualms. By all means, crack away. As we speak, the imps are mounting an attack on Kuat's main defensive control station.
Are you asking for help with the space station, or out there in a ship?
I'll take your assistance however you'd like to provide it. Bottom line, we can't let the Empire take that station.
The game is called the Phantasy Star Online too. Phantasy Star is a pretty known Japanese series. The Phantasy Star Online. If you want to try out, just
those imps won't know what hit them.
Just where is it? Just hit this link, and all the instructions are there. It's free to play, absolutely free to play. You can download the clients, the English patch, and be happy. Like seriously, this trauma probe change should have been in the game from the start. That was the weirdest thing about Commando Healers, being able to only put it on a single person. Finally it's been fixed, and finally it's a viable healing tool in arenas, because you can put it on your whole team. It lasts for 3 minutes and has 9 charges with the perk. Without perk you have 6 charges, but it's really cool. Not only it outputs more healing for the duration than similar probes of the operatives and scoundrels without renewal, but you also don't really need to bother about renewing it unless all the charges expire. So it's a pretty nifty tool in my opinion, really good.
Imps are using the station's defensive ordnance to
Wow.
Need to take control of those cannons.
This time it's different again. Do you see how this thing, how this flashpoint is different from how it was previously? That's pretty cool, I think. Also, an interesting thing about this flashpoint is that different parts of this flashpoint can provide different rewards from what I've seen, or maybe it's just random or something. Depending on what part you get. It can either provide either a purple reward or a blue one, something like that. Or maybe it's just a random drop. Yeah, I haven't seen this one part yet. Pretty cool. I wonder how many different parts to this flashpoint in total there are. God damn it, I just can't bring myself to use these freaking charged bolts. Never use them. Never use them, they're so useless in a commando. They really need to do something about this skill. Makes no sense to use it ever. Well, maybe there will be a little bit more sense to use it as an assault or pyro, now that there is no pushback. But it can still... be interrupted, so I don't really know. There you go. There is the self-cast hammer shot. It plays some small animation here of a commando pressing something on his hand computer. It's actually fun. I really hope BioWare brings more flashpoints like this one, especially with that level range. Yes, and there is a bolster effect in this flashpoint, believe it or not. It doesn't bolster my expertise though. That's a different kind of bolster. I wonder what limit it has set. What kind of gear you actually get bolstered to. Destroy an enemy supply blow drops again, just a bonus quest which gives you experience if you are below level 55 and some credits. So if you're short of money, you will get quite a few credits. But I wonder if the rewards are different depending on what level you actually are. Once again, this flashpoint is meant for level 15 to 55 be grouped together. So anyone who's below level 55 gets bolstered. But obviously, if you're level 15, getting 6,000 credits or more per run of this flashpoint is a little bit can be a bit too much at that level. Well, it's not a lot, of course, in the grand scheme of things, but it will really allow you to earn money quickly. Maybe that's not something that we would want, to have lots of level 20s running around with huge amounts of credits. Oh my god. Lots of these guys, let's just say we eat the shit out of them. But they know how to interrupt, believe it or not. It does, and why wouldn't it? It's the same hammer shot. It does build my supercharged cells. So all is fine in our kingdom. Pretty nice view outside the window, don't you think? There is a planet that looks like Earth. Well, of course it couldn't be Earth, but still. Some shielded computer. There is a weapons stockpile. That we can now probably interact with. Pew! And it blows up. Now we probably have to do the same on the other side of this room. There should also be an elite defender somewhere. Elite defenders drop a variety of cool stuff. Well, you know, I don't know if that's an effective way to prevent people from finding out you're a healer, because you can always click on a commando and see what cell he's using. So I don't think not casting your hammer shot on an ally will prevent people from finding out you are a healer. Like, seriously, don't think it's gonna work. So there should be a better reasoning behind it. Like, really, there should be a better reasoning behind changing this change to your hammer shot. Got a lot of random droids shooting at us. They need to be punished with that shit. Let me destroy another supply drops. Could we like grab them for ourselves instead of destroying these supplies? Who doesn't want some good supplies for themselves, like, really? Maybe they have some porn magazines inside to keep Imperial guys entertained and stuff. Will this elevator be just as broken as all the other ones? I guess it's gonna be. Actually wanted to try to get into that area dedicated for Galactic Starfighter and stuff. Yes, Keen Sorcery, this is the PTS. Alright, so this is... where is it anyway? It's somewhere on the fleet, right? Some people are in here. What can we find here? Wow.
Don't be alarmed. I'm with the Republic Strategic Information Service, deeply embedded. I took a gamble you'd be curious enough about the malfunction I devised to stop a moment. A serious problem's brewing. The Empire is about to violate the Treaty of Coruscant by attacking Kuat drive yards. Kuat provides the bulk of the Republic's warship production. If the Empire takes control, we're in bad shape.
The Empire won't take a thing. Not if Havoc Squad has anything to say about it.
Great. The drive yards operation could use a stronger military presence, even if it isn't entirely by the book. There's no official call to arms, but if you were to simply show up, I'm sure Fleet Admiral Aiko will be relieved to see you.
You don't think the Admiral will ask questions?
Not by then he won't. He'll have his hands full. Just be sure to get the proper clearance codes for safe travel to the Kuwati fleet. This channel won't be secure much longer. I should go. Best of luck keeping Kuwat drive yards in Republic hands.
Alright, so this is where the quest starts. Neat. Pretty neat. Where is this area accessed from, though? No idea. There are also no vendors around here to see what can you exchange reputation for. But I guess I need to get back into the flashpoint. I need to get back into the flashpoint. Wait a second, before... let's use this clearance code generator. Does it have to tell me? Let's listen to this.
Hey, pal, with each passing second we don't get assigned to a ship, our odds of holding Kuat go way, way down.
Kendra, there's a process. You can't just go around demanding things.
Well, I just did, 3G.
So you have. Regardless, I can't say I care for your imprecise characterization of the odds.
Maybe if you let Kendra get us on a ship, we could all have less talking and more blasting.
Oh,
Been
it's
itching to shoot down imps for weeks.
it's our co-pilot companions.
Give me a break with all the hugs and feelings, Wogawa.
I fight so that one day we won't have to fight.
Sounds like a plan.
Gotta be kidding me. Anyone got an anti-nausea stim?
Don't ever change, Ashy.
Hey, I'm just saying.
May I say you're always just saying? One of us does not quite understand the meaning of that phrase, I'm afraid.
So these guys are co-pilot companions. Okay, let me go back into the flashpoint now. And continue with it. It looks like the rest of my team are trying to figure out how the hell do you get past the friggin' elevator. Elevator, the hardest piece of technology ever created in the universe of Star Wars. Anyways, they're already clearing ahead of me. And wait a second, it's the same second part. So I take it it's only the first and the third parts of this flashpoint that change. The second one always remains the same or something, because this is like the third time I'm to this flashpoint, and I've always had this part here while the other parts changed. Anyway, hey guys, I finally rejoined you. I hope you're happy to see me. I'm happy that more people will be streaming. We need as many streamers as it's only possible. Just keep doing it. There is this elite defender. We need to take him down. We need to take all the elite defenders down. Or is it not? This one is not an elite defender. False alarm, cancel. This one is just an elite guy. We're looking for champions after all. After all, we are looking for champions. This one guy is just an elite. But can they drop something? Yes, no? Guess not. Actually, have you noticed how no mobs in this flashpoint actually drop anything? No credits, no gear, nothing. Like only champions, only elite defenders drop something for you to use. It's like reputation trophies, and sometimes it can be a component blueprints or whatever it is. Otherwise, you can earn some credits through completing bonus missions and stuff. Well, if I'm to be honest, Larson, if I'm to be completely honest, this one is one of the most viewed MMORPGs in all honesty. If we forget about World of Warcraft, which is of course the unbeatable leader, then the next most viewed MMORPG would be Guild Wars, with just a couple of hundred viewers normally, and that's about it. Then SWTOR ties kinda with Final Fantasy XIV, which is a much newer MMORPG, but it's going downhill once again, unfortunately. So the thing is, you know, the streamers must attract viewers. It's not like viewers are really hungry to go and watch someone play the game, because most of the viewers play the game themselves and would probably prefer to play instead of watching someone else do it. Lead defender, and we get a coin. We get a coin. So yeah, like, you know, the more people stream, the more popular this game. Well, that's my take on it. The more popular this game would look to your average person checking out Twitch.tv or just playing this game. And so, the more visibility this game has, the more viewers people will attract. I'm not using my supercharged gas or supercharged cells at all, simply because I don't want to bother with it. Like, it's not required, so why do it? It's plenty okay without it, so just in case if someone's wondering, like he's a horrible commando who doesn't even know how to use supercharged cells. I'm just not doing it because I don't want to. No reason. More supplies left to destroy, but we'll like encounter plenty of them in the later stages, so there's no real need to go out of your way and kill more mobs than necessary to destroy these supplies. So the last room of that second section. You know what? Now that I know what changes are gonna be in 2.6, I really wonder what kind of content will be in 2.7. Yes, exactly. They actually started advertising some streams, but it doesn't seem like it's their priority. You know, they tried a couple of times with MMORPG.com, but you know, MMORPG.com is a kind of big source, is a huge source in reality for MMORPG info, and their stream is like completely unpopular. Usually it's no more than 100 people watching. So it's pretty like just on par with how many people just bodies gather every time he streams. Anyways, destroy the frigging warheads. Need to destroy the warheads here. You can actually destroy them from pretty far away. What I was meaning to say is that even if they advertise, it doesn't necessarily mean the viewers will come. Most of the time, a broadcaster has to create his own personal appeal to the viewers before they are going to even open his stream. Like, you know, nobody watched my stream, even though I started streaming kinda before. I was doing video commentaries before I did these PvP video commentaries, and put them on Reddit and YouTube and some other places. Nobody would come to the stream, so even if I put links and stuff, that's just. And most of the other successful broadcasters, they're like active participants of their respective communities. They discuss games, they discuss strategies, they're just like good friends maybe, and that's where they get their viewers. So it's not necessarily the fault of BioWare. Maybe they could help, but it doesn't mean the viewers will come. Because even when they did advertise their streams, nobody actually watched them. It was like 100 to 200 people. I'm fairly certain that the total player base of this game is much bigger. So the next group though is the boss. So I'm kind of scared of going against this guy alone.
Reports are coming in of a vicious imp trooper who's routing our forces. Show him what you got.
But he'll kill me.
More Republic fodder. Good.
Bastard. Stop pulling me. I'm incredibly fast now. What the hell is going on? And why am I blinking like a freaking Christmas tree? If you could tell me. Can I have this call out station? Ow. Or grenades just exploded in my face. Alright, let's see whether or not I can solo this boss. He keeps pulling me in. Can I cleanse his grenades now? I unfortunately can't cleanse them. Ow. Stop fucking pulling me. This is getting old. Ow. Listen, I'm dying. No. Holy crap. No, seriously. Time to use supercharged cells, I guess. Where the hell is the last guy? Shouldn't there be like 4 of us?
Should have run when you had the chance.
Shit. Alright. I guess I shouldn't step away from that guy too far.
You had the chance.
That boss is really tricky to tank as a healer commando. Keeps interrupting me. That's also great, a great proof of why commandos are not so viable in PvP, because interrupting them creates a lot of problems. Hey, that guy was able to grab aggro so easily. I spent like the last 5 hours working on my aggro on that guy, and Guardian just came and took it away. Commandos, horrible tanks. So unlike sages in my last round. You know, I've always been saying how good sages are as tanks in PvP, and this just proves it. In my last round of this flashpoint, I just couldn't take aggro from the friggin' Sage. And right now, as a commando, I cannot take aggro from a friggin' Guardian. Oh, I get it. When you have these things on you run to the gas station. Okay, I figured it out. That's what you need to do on this boss. The gas stations are not there for nothing.
On behalf of the Republic, please have my thanks.
And we get nothing fancy again, just service ribbon and planetary comms. And this concludes this run, again. Yes, exactly, Diesel, that's what I think as well. I want to go to the exit location again. To the exit location. Maybe there is some additional dialogue after you've completed this flashpoint. Probably not, though. Well, I'm saying probably not, but I've actually never seen the Secret War. Quad shuttle ready. No, not yet. You have a nice day. I will try to have a nice day. There should be some additional dialogue somewhere. But it looks like we don't have it yet, just as we don't have any vendors here. Actually, we do have a reputation vendor, it's just disabled. Alright, cool. Right, cool. So, just in case reputation vendor is here, you just cannot interact with him. Target not friendly. And let me shoot him in the face. What the hell are all these Razutaki doing here? Since when do they serve in the Republic military? Anything else around here? I guess the only interesting thing about this place is... wait. Oh, and you can have a Galactic Starfighter hangar console. If you're not satisfied with the quick access button at your minimap, you can do it through the console here. I guess this is it. Nothing else seems to be interactable in this place. Just the reputation vendor and GSF console. I don't know about leveling. Currently, you cannot try it out with a lobby. They're only accessible to level 55. But otherwise it should be. It should be like an alternate route to level. Or actually, I don't know that I think about it. If you're bolstered to level 55, it's probably not viable to level at all. It probably cannot be used to level. How's it? The wonderful unlimited trauma probe looks good. I can't say for sure until I'm actually able to PvP. So far, I can't get GSF Q-pop or a Warzone Q-pop here. Not a lot of people on PTS at all, so probably we'll have to scrap the idea till much later. Till much later. I'll just wait for a little bit. Yeah, now that I think about it, this flashpoint bolsters you to level 55, so you will probably not be getting any experience. I don't know though, currently it's not available to anybody but level 55. Until it's available to everyone, we'll probably have to wait and see. Later is like much later, not today. I will probably do it on 15th. I still need to download the client, I still need to patch it, lots of things to do, so no. Today it's not gonna be happening. I'm gonna wait a little bit to see whether or not any of the queues will pop to test other changes. I think I'm done with the flashpoint for now. I've ran it 3 times. I've seen different different blocks of it, and I think I'm okay with what I've seen. No, they should never make an extremely easy way to, like, seriously, right now it's really easy to level. You just follow the quests and you are at the end game, because the huge part of this game is a story, so that should never be left out. So you already have Galactic Starfighter. If you're not interested in the story, you can always level with PvP. You can always do dungeons. You have actually plenty of ways to level. I also actually wanted to try out PvP in Final Fantasy XIV, since it's having like a free login event right now, but because it's such a ridiculously buggy friggin' game, I cannot patch it. Since I reinstalled my operating system, obviously I did not have installed the game's clients, but I still have it on my hard drive, of course, in full. And because of some bug, I cannot patch it. I need to re-download it completely. Silly Japanese developers. Like, take any other MMO, for example. For example, Star Wars. I could easily just start it and play and patch without a problem after reinstalling the system. I could easily copy all the character interfaces and whatnot, all the pictures of naked Twi'lek women. I could easily copy and migrate. But in case of Final Fantasy XIV, no freaking way. Re-download the client, reinstall it from scratch, and then you'll be able to maybe log in. Of course I'm not going to do that. Not worth it. So it looks like these are the rewards you can receive after you complete all the dialogues in this place. You can get a lockbox, some plinter comms, and a medallion of hope, which gives you a large amount of reputation points. Okay. Okay, King Sorcery, see you around. Yes, actually, I of course agree with Cerium. It's really easy to level right now. Any easier would be to just give away level 55 characters, but that would spawn so many noobs. Not knowing how to play their classes and characters. You kind of have to take your time to understand your class, to learn your skills, because currently you can level so fast that quite often in PvP and flashpoints and operations you just meet so many people who don't understand their rotations, their characters. They don't know how their classes work, the mechanics behind their classes. Sometimes it really makes certain events in this game unplayable. In fact, leveling in this game could be kinda slower. It's already fast enough to bring up a lot of people who don't really know how to play their characters. Anyways, I'm going to wait for 5 more minutes, and actually in the meantime I will take a small break. If there is no queue pop, I'm gonna go do some PvP, and afterwards I might do something else. So anyway, I'm going to be taking a break right now for like 5-10 minutes. If there is a pop in the meantime, I will come back. If there is no pop, I will still come back, but with the live server PvP. So don't forget, if you're new to the stream, don't forget to follow. I stream lots of MMORPG action, different games. Hit me up on social media, Facebook and Twitter, both at /dailypvp. And check out dailypvp.com if you have nothing to do. Not a lot of that's on the sites, just my YouTube channels and live stream, but I will gradually update it over time once there are more things. Anyways, thank you for staying on the stream, guys. Be back with a fresh cup of tea and some PvP action in a few minutes. Okay, people, it looks like no Q-pump on PTS. And as promised, I brought a friend whom I'm gonna drink in the next few minutes. So I do have sound right now and visuals. Yeah, so I'm going back to live to play a few matches on the Imperial side because, well, actually, maybe I could DPS a little bit as my guardian. Because why not? I could also try to enjoy my hybrid Vanguard because they're going to go away in just a couple of weeks for good. So I could enjoy them while I still can. Anyways, as for the leveling being too quick, well, no. Right now it's quick. It's not too quick. It's just an okay pace. But making it even quicker would just create a horde of people who wouldn't know how to play the game while being at the end. Like, you hit the end and you still don't know how to, outside of like pressing these two buttons. You've been up to the point. So you know, yeah, I guess I have to. Hi, hey there, man. By the way, I guess I have to. Just a couple of weeks, and there will be no more hybrid Vanguard. But anyway, let's see if I can get a Q pop as a Smasher Guardian, though. First, quite a few people on live, as expected. Nobody wants to go PTS. Nobody wants to help BioWare fix their bugs. Sadly. Can I get a quick Q pop? I wonder. Yes or no? Looks like a con. Well, let's see how will it go. Probably gonna be humiliated in the first game. Well, anyway, overall patch 2.6 is really not all that big. Not exactly disappointed. I kind of understand that BioWare needs a small break after finishing Dreadmaster's arc. I'm just kind of impatient in this regard because I really want to know what kind of content they will be releasing next, because they need to start some new arc, and I'm really interested what kind of storyline will be behind it. Oh fucking hell! Two most horrible gunslingers and on my team. Wait, is it horrible? I wanted to say wonderful. Just really hoping the other team is just as bad, but two gunslingers. Yes, but they have a browser plugin to help you with that, so make sure to use it. Like they said, it's the hardest thing of getting into the game is actually solving the Japanese captcha. But they have a tool to help you. Make sure to use it. Cruci Boy, yeah, exactly. Something that I'm really curious about is what kind of content they're gonna deliver in 2.7. I was kinda hoping there would be a hint to that in 2.6, but it doesn't look like it.
Get in there and go berserk!
Well, it looks like the other team is not really interested in attacking us. Well, it's time to learn Japanese, I guess. It's never too late to start. Holy crap, they're all killing me. Holy shit, they're just focusing. They just focused me and killed me. Come on, gunslingers, kill somebody. This guy here, he's almost dead. Just kill him, finish him off. Finish him off. CC that sniper, CC him. Or maybe not, okay. Both gunslingers are just dead. I couldn't do anything at all, I just got CC'd and killed.
That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs! That round belongs to the rotworms!
I took 61k damage and just died. That's pretty. I've been healed 20k. I'm a guardian healer. Alright, I'm gonna go hide behind a box or something.
Time for another round.
Without me dealing
Time
damage,
for
these guys have
pain.
no chance, even though I tanked 60k. 60 fucking k. Didn't help me much though. Also, I didn't use Saber Reflect, but then again, it wouldn't have helped much soon. Well, against Sniper, I guess it could have helped. Would have helped. Please don't kill me first, okay? Please not. Let's talk for a second. Oh fuck, why the hell are they all full resolve? Like, well, I don't know. Personally, I feel these guys are dying now. The rest of the enemy team is just too full. No matter how you look at it. These gunslingers just running around. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. My sacrifice was not in vain.
Rotworm. The round is over. Frog Dogs took that
I
one.
took 54k HP. Are they like set on killing me first? Are Guardians that special? Just what's in the fucking world? I have no nicer words right now. But I'm proud of the fact that I can take 10k, 20k more damage than anyone else before dying.
With one round remaining, the score is tied. Who will win the match?
I'm just proud of that fact. Still, if they want to burst me down, they will. That's kinda horrible. Well, one of our guys dying so quickly is really not a good thing. So squishy without any taunts and shit. Really needed taunts to survive the focus, and since I'm the only one on the team.
That frog dog is soggy kibble. Rotworms rack up a score. That round belongs to the Rotworms.
51k, 31.
Girada thanks you for your brutality. Play again.
I do take quite a lot of damage than anyone else, but still doesn't help me without any assistance from the team. Like, maybe I should have in that last round. Maybe I should have leapt towards the enemy team when they were clumped together instead of going for the assassin. But I just didn't know whether or not they will immediately switch to me. If I leapt into them, I would have been such an easy target, seeing how much DPS they have. Anyways, the more important news: I've just lost my first game of the night, and you know what this means? Nothing good. This means nothing good for the future games. PSO2 should be good. It's a fresh game. It's got interesting character design and neat graphics. It's a Japanese game, and it's a game from Sega. Unlike Final Fantasy XIV, it's not exactly a commercialized game, so it should have some interesting things about it. What the hell is Bunga Bunga? Stream is lagging a little bit, I can see, for whatever reason. Maybe because of the download. Yes, most likely it's related to the download. I don't know. Maybe it's because I haven't restarted my router for a while, so maybe I will do that next time I bring the stream down. For now though, you will have to suffer occasional freeze. Sorry about it. Not my intention, but I've noticed it too late. I should have done it before I started streaming, but for some reason I thought it's going to be fine. Really, having a 700 kilobyte download shouldn't be a problem. I don't know why the hell is it lagging. Also, my Elder Scrolls Online patch has almost installed itself. It's actually been a 5 gigabyte patch, so there should have been quite a lot of things added to the game. Mostly voiceovers for certain. Last time I tried the game, they had like half voiceovers in the content that was available to players, swapped for voice generators. And it was kind of fun. You could listen to characters speaking in robotic voices. When I heard it for the first time, I was like, why the hell is this character speaking with no emotion whatsoever? And then I realized that it wasn't voice acting, but rather the realm of Elder Scrolls got invaded by droids. I guess Directive 7 invaded some realm after all. And now I'm not getting a Q-pop. I lost the game, now there is no Q-pop. What's going on? What is going on? Anyways, while waiting, let me check out Twitch. What's going on Twitch? Paper Mario. Awesome games done quick, still going. It should be near its end though. It was supposed to end on January 12th, so it's gonna be the last day, I guess. What else do we have here to watch? Guild Wars 2 has quite a lot of viewers right now. Something's happening. Guild Wars 2 special European broadcast sponsored by Bloody Tech. Like Guild Wars 2 is I think the second most viewed MMORPG after World of Warcraft. Papers, Please is an interesting game, by the way. I wanted to try it, but never did. But it's an interesting game. Wait a second, not pause. Well, you know, they're not going to release all the contents, like voice generators is really least of their concern for the beta test, really. You don't really need to test voice acting, that's for sure. It's not the purpose. It's not the purpose of the beta test. I need to try this game someday. Cause no trouble. Invalid expiration date. Name is Khaled Istim. Do not forget. Do not touch powder. It's an interesting game called Papers, Please, where you play as a customs agent or as an immigration agent, checking people. Anyways, another match, another possibility. Let's see. What's going on? Wait for it to respond. What the hell? Did it hang? Oi. What's going on? Game? Hello? Game? Oh god damn it, it's like the first time in ages the friggin' SWTOR decides to crash. Come on, wake up. It's no time to sleep. Now that I've finally gotten myself a cube up, you decide to crash on me, of course. How else can it be? I'm disappointed in the new game. I'm really disappointed. Why the hell? Well, it looks like looks like no luck. No luck for me. And Elder Scrolls patch is downloaded. Well, kind of, yeah, but doesn't mean the game should crash. It only applies to the results of further matches, not to how the game performs. You know, the game should still be working well. Doesn't want to though. Anyways, I'm gonna hop on my Vanguard and see if I can get a few games with that. And if the queue pops are still on, I will probably go and play some Elder Scrolls. Unfortunately, I cannot stream that because it's under non-disclosure agreement. Actually, when I woke up today, I went to check out if anybody is streaming the game, and it looks like a lot of people are, but all of them are getting so quickly banned. I don't want to be one of these. Just don't want to. I wonder what actually makes people stream a game when they are explicitly told not to. It's not like it's their rights to play the beta. It's a privilege that's granted to them on certain conditions, and one of them being not to stream it at all, not to publicly talk about it. I'm actually violating the non-disclosure agreement as well by talking to you about it, but I hope this will not hurt anyone in any way. Oh, wait a second. Wanted to queue solo ranked. Some Galactic Starfighter quests. I haven't played Galactic Starfighter for a while. Need to do that. Need to do that soon. And I get a queue pop. So let's go. Let's go. Kill some people. Just don't freeze on me again, okay? Just don't. Don't freeze. Keep working. My fucking god. An operative. A commando. And a fucking gunslinger.
I'm your Deathmaster, Baron Deathmark.
Against Double Marauder, a hybrid power tech, and a good Sork.
First team to destroy the other team.
I'm lucky.
Each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses?
Was what ranked?
Place your bets.
This is ranked, of course. Can't you see the players? Of course it's ranked. Makes Sork pop CDs. Well, he's probably guarded. He's probably guarded by that guy. This is not gonna be pretty. Fortunate. We are dead. That's all there is to it. Just dead.
Get in there and go berserk.
Wait, what the hell? So,
Rockworm eradicated. Frog's on the warpath. You can see that Rockworm kill from space. Annihilated a Rockworm. Frogdogs are taking it to the Rockworm.
oh yay,
What a kill!
we kinda won.
Round is over. Frog Dogs took that one.
That goddamn gunslinger though, he was Russian and he's so incapable. Pains me to see him every time I do. It's so painful to see his name, especially when he's on your own team. It's even painful to see him on the other team because you know that he will be dragging
Time for another round.
the enemies
Time
down.
for pain.
Just, you know, Gunslinger is not his class. It's just not his class. He cannot. His decision making is poor. And I think he doesn't play any other class. We should wait. Well, let's wait. I'll hide behind this fountain here. And we'll come out once it's all over. Look, the enemy team sneaking around. They think nobody sees them, but I've spotted the bastards. Hi. What's going on anyway? Who's attacking who? No. Wait a sec. What the hell is going on? Wow, that was fucking pathetic.
You can see that Rotworm's kill from space.
Hey, look, it's that gunslinger going into the fray. Not for long, though.
That round belongs to the Rotworms.
This time it was, well, actually, it hasn't gotten. He hasn't gotten that much more damage than me, or than what he did in the last round either, so.
With one round remaining, the score is tied. Who will win the match?
Fucking useless gunslinger. I could use some help, you know.
You can see that Rotworm's kill from warpad! A rottweiler just obliterated a frog dog!
No focus at all, unfortunately. I was just trying to protect someone who was taking damage,
Obliterated a frog dog!
but I'm under rest.
That round belongs to the rotworms!
56.
Girata thanks you for your brutality.
Just incapable.
Play
He
again
doesn't do
sometime.
damage. Not a single round. 27. 27. 21. What? When I said what? All I said was just the plain truth. No feelings involved. Seeing him on any team is just painful. Like 3 rounds. All 3 rounds he did not much. Just not much. I didn't do a whole lot, but he did even less. Playing Republic side is just way too friggin' painful these days. Everyone plays imp, and I guess that's what I should do. To just go and play some concealment operative. Gotta get myself in shape for 2.6 changes. That's what I'm gonna dominate. What's in store for 2.6? Well, actually, I haven't updated my title. That it's no longer 2.6 preview. Let me do it quickly. What's in store? Well, some more Galactic Starfighter things, as well as some balance changes. Quite some good balance changes too.
Stand by.
Well, if we're talking about normal war zones, you know, there shouldn't be that much of a difference. You just need to try harder in normals and not so hard to win. But when it comes to ranked arenas, well, that's where the balance of power is obvious. And it shifts towards Imperials, unfortunately. I wish some decent players would come back to Republic side, so there would be some people to play with. Because currently all the names I meet on the Republic side are really unreliable. I just cannot find a single name where I could who I could rely on. While at the same time I see quite a lot of inexperienced players. See quite a lot of familiar names that just do not get better no matter how much they play. It's understandable, but it doesn't make like the Warzone experience better for me. I keep losing no matter what I do. It just as soon as the match starts, especially when there are lots of inexperienced players, it just turns into chaos. People start attacking random targets, they get easily bursted down, they do not support one another, beat like taunts or AoE CCs, nothing like that. You just don't see it, unfortunately. On the Imperial side, though, quite a few decent players remain that know what to do. Well, I leave you to rely on tokens then. I leave you to rely on tokens. I would prefer not to do it myself. Why wouldn't it be Noricus? Of course, they don't want to unfinished game to be broadcast because it's closed beta. Why would you show everyone that it's buggy? Because the beta is supposed to be buggy, that's why. It's not because they want to guard content, well, maybe in part because of that too. They don't want the game to be spoiled before it's actually out, plus they don't want people to see unfinished game, and it's understandable. Every MMORPG is guarded by NDA, including SWTOR. It was under NDA as well, back in the day, so, you know. Nobody wants to show unfinished game to public. Well, not exactly close. It's still a few months away. I'm certain if there is open beta to the game, and I kind of expect there to be one. Hey Corny, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's still a few months away, you know. So a lot of things can still change. It's normal. Why wouldn't it be protected by NDA? It's still unfinished, and the only reason people are able to play it is for the purposes of finding and rooting out all the bugs that are currently in the game. I can see some people I get grouped together with before are popping out, presumably off a war zone, so expect a queue pop soon, and if not, well, I don't know, I might just go Imperial side and try my luck with my assassin. Actually, you know how I talked about changes to the hybrid shadows before, playing hybrid shadows and assassins playing their tank form, their tank spec and DPS gear. After trying it a little bit yesterday, I think it's only gotten better. I kind of felt much harder to kill than it did before. So maybe the changes were actually a good thing. And not only for PvE, I mean they were good for PvE definitely, but I wasn't so sure about PvP, and it felt like I was really a bit harder to kill with all the additional damage reduction and stuff. Dado, I guess he did. I don't know, I haven't seen him around for a while. Perhaps he moved on to some other game. I hope he has more success. He has more success there than what he had here. Or maybe he just got his rename and so maybe you've noticed some absolutely horrible commandos recently in war zones. If you did, it might have been Dado under a different name. Never know. But anyway, in all seriousness though, I really hope he has, whatever game he plays, he has more success than what he had in this one. Yeah, of course. Go ahead and ask. You should have created a million different accounts. And actually, from what I've heard, quite a lot of people got invitations. That commando is awesome, especially considering his gear. That commando is actually really good. So J-Scale, go ahead and answer your question. You know, is it viable with DPS gear? Not so much. Unfortunately, I played quite a few war zones with both full tank spec, also hybrid, and with DPS gear, nah. It can deal damage, but it's really not so awesome. Survivability is really not so good with DPS gear. Focus spec with Sarasu and DPS gear. Focus spec, no. You just don't have... Guardians already have enough trouble. Guardians already have enough trouble of building stacks for your smash. And without Shicho form, you will have even less. You will only have force exhaustion to build stacks up. And well, your damage output without stacks falls drastically. So probably that is not something you want to do. You really need damage in focus spec. What's the point of playing focus if you cannot output damage to the maximum efficiency? Alright, another war zone. Another arena. Tatooine Canyon. Lots of sand, some Jawas hiding somewhere. They should add a Roman bantha in the middle of this central pit. Wouldn't that be cool? Of course, I get some random Sork healer.
I'm your Deathmaster,
Under-geared.
Two teams have been assembled at random.
This is just dirty. Double guard, double Sork.
First team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets.
Yes, you also lose 30% armor pen, exactly, but I think Smash CD is not reliant on the form. From what I remember, maybe I'm wrong. I forgot the details. I think Smash cooldown reduction, or is it? Maybe it is. I forgot. Well, too many details to remember. Anyways, more importantly though, I'm against double hybrid power tech, DPS Sork, and a decent healer. I use an A4 Tech Bloody 4 mouse. and Steel Series mechanical keyboard.
Frog dogs, rotworms, get in there and go berserk!
This is gonna be probably fucking matic. Where the hell did that guy run away to? If I might ask. Oh shit, I'm getting burned. I could really use some... Seriously, I don't even want to bother. I don't want to bother. It's obvious that this one guy cannot heal anybody. Even if he tries, he cannot heal. He's trying so hard to cast Unstacked Salvation. Exactly what you should be doing. No stacks, it's time to cast Salvation. Oh, to Jedi Gods! A few more seconds and I'm about to cast it. Just wait, you're dying? You're dying? Wait, don't die yet. Oh, Jedi Gods, send to me Salvation. Boom. Wait, what are these dead bodies lying around here, here, and here? Oh, it's my team. Well, sorry guys, I absolutely needed to cast Salvation. When you all were dying without having a single fucking stack.
That round belongs to the rotworms!
The healing difference between him and the other guy is just staggering. Also, Ghost Squirrel, why the hell should it lag for me? It should be fine. I've got a decent enough computer, I've got a decent enough setup, I've tweaked everything I could. It runs decent. It's not the best. Some people are able to get it running much better. That's Sage. I'm hiding in the corner. Nobody will ever discover where I am, right? Right. Well, oh, wait. They found me. They found me. And I'm dying. Sage, how about you actually do some healing? I heard that might be a good thing. And he's healed to full. So cute. So goddamn cute. And I'm still not getting any heals from the fucking Sage. It's simply pathetic.
Rotworms rack up a score! That round belongs to the rotworms! Girata thanks you for your...
That Sage, he was almost able to heal. Almost able to heal himself. No, Republic side is just too heavy to carry. Not much I can do, just too heavy. It's either DPS or the healers, whatever. Someone who cannot press buttons. And that's what happens. So I'm just gonna quickly hop on the Imperial side. I've been having much better results. Sad. Well, actually, no. I'm not going to do my assassin. I'm gonna play concealment. Concealment operative. Like I said, I gotta get ready for 2.6. The balance of power on this server constantly shifting. And remember when solo ranked was only introduced, republics kept killing imps almost all the time. But then somehow, some way, at some point, they got tired of that, I guess, and decided, well, we kind of won enough games as reps, so why not switch to Imperials? And I missed that point in time, and I still thought that Republics dominated, and they kept playing Republics and kept losing. And then I came to realize that the balance of power shifted. Alright, so expect concealment already all set and ready to go. But I kinda need to spend some comms. I'm maxed out. What to get? What do I get? I already have my Albron relics. I already have, well, pretty much I'm maxed out on my gear. I'm maxed out on my gear. I don't really know what else to get. Could buy myself a couple of mods, I guess. I could buy myself a couple of mods.
Care to take a look at our ordnance? For the Empire.
For the Empire. Alright, let's queue up. Hey, an insta-pop. Works fine by me. Make a arena. Well, the other two DPS mates, they were staying on the enemy healer, interrupting him all the time, so we were kinda in the same boat. Enemy DPS were staying on our healer, our DPS were staying on their healer, so it kinda came down to each individual healer's skill. And Cobra, I'm playing on Tomb for the Neds. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you hanging out with all of us. We're a friendly bunch here.
Place your bets!
Anyways, so who are we up against? They've got Double Smasher. Actually, one of them has one of them is a tank. Well, that's cheating. That's cheating. So that guy. That guy is a tank. I don't have a shield. There is a shield. What music? There's no music playing at all. Do you? Where are you sure you're watching my stream and no one else's?
Raw dogs, raw words! Get in there and go berserk!
I personally don't hear any music playing. So I don't know what you're on about. Ow. Why the hell do they want to kill me? Maybe I shouldn't have broken that CC. But it's too late. Too late to be bothered by that now.
That round belongs to the Rotworm.
I don't really know why would it be hard to hear me. I didn't really change any settings since the last time. And yesterday people were telling me it was all fine. But maybe it's because I like to whisper today. I'm in a whispering mood. That's why you can't hear me at all. They're down below. Oh god damn it, he removed the freaking explosive probe. It was so low of him.
Humiliate the frog dogs!
The correct spelling is this. It's not Siberia, but it's Siberia. This is the correct spelling. It's also not a city, it's more like a state, it's more like a region, which includes lots of areas and different, well, it's more like a region, yeah, it includes several states, smaller states, and many different cities. I don't know, where you in the game, I don't know any names. It's not north, it's eastern. It's eastern part of Russia. the one which is close to China. Well, not necessarily. It's a huge land from like central to east. So a couple of marauders and me gains an operative, a sniper. What's this juggernaut about? Smasher. But anyway, this person here, no matter how pretty of a lady she is, has to be gone first. Брат болгарин. Again, this fucking sector PvP. Oh gosh. Well, I don't know who these people are. No idea. No familiar names.
Frog dogs, frog worms, get in there and go berserk!
Failed the roll. Well. Why am I going up here? And one of the guys decides to leave. So cute of him. So cute. But anyway. Damn it. Damn it. Oh gosh. A bit too much. A bit too much. Oh, how dare you, Tara. Actually, Tornado is a little bit easier for me to pronounce. How dare you, Tornado. You've been a bad boy because of that. Make sure to catch my streams all the time. Otherwise, I don't know what I'll do, but it will be nasty.
Time for another round. Time for pain.
What the hell was that just now, if I might ask? I didn't get it.
Rockworm eradicated! Frog dog warfare! Annihilated a rotworm!
Why am I still in combat? Fucking hell. Unfortunately. He freaking vanished before I was able to open up on him. That was sad. Oh well. Anyway, so how long has it been? It's been almost 4 hours, so I think I will play 1-2 more, and then I need to go test out Elder Scrolls. Anyways, on 15th of January, I will try to run a 24-hour stream. I don't know how successful will that be. Probably not much. I will not be able to last for 24 hours playing games. It's just not my thing exactly. But I will try. It will be as long as I can. Kind of stream. It will probably start around, you know, around 3-4 p.m. GMT for most Europeans, and I will try to stream for as long as I can. I will try playing Phantasy Star Online too. I will try to play Arcade, which will probably not happen because it will keep hanging on me. I will try to play SWTOR, I will try to play some Guild Wars 2, well, basically I will try to play anything that I want. So, make sure to come on and hang out. Hang out with me. I will also discuss my plans for the future and things like that. Do I stream LOL? Well, I could. Normally though, when I play League of Legends, I really want to rage so much that I don't want to show that side of me on the stream. But yes, I do stream League of Legends from time to time. Well, of course, you know, it's really hard to keep talking for like 24 hours straight, especially if you are the only broadcaster. Hell, I expect myself to get burnt out after 8 hours. Because, you know, in the beginning I really tried to give it my all, and when you give it your all, you quickly burn out. But anyways, I will just try to make it as long as I can. You know, guys, the amount of viewers, it's really secondary or even tertiary. Just the fact that you are here to hang out with me, I'm already satisfied. It's all that matters. And I get a cube up. Well, I'm mostly interested in MMORPGs these days, so that's what I'm gonna be playing. Maybe something single player, but I don't know yet. I'll just play whatever, you know, I'll play whatever I like. I will explore some MMORPGs, maybe something new. So yeah.
Team to destroy the other team wins each round. Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winners? Who will be the corpses? Audience, place your bets!
Sniper first. Weakest commando after. Well, I know, that's why I will try not to come out of stealth too soon. Like, the best counter to Electronauts is actually staying in stealth for a little while.
Frog dogs, roadworms, get in there and go berserk!
And he rushes ahead to kill these mercenaries. No, don't attack me. I want to stealth again. Yes, exactly, like this. Why the hell did you... Why did you push him away?
That frog dog is salty killer. Rotworms rack up a storm.
And again. What's the point? Oh.
Frog dog down. That round belongs to the rotworm.
And one of the commandos leaves. He did not handle the pressure. He couldn't deal with the pressure.
Time for another round. Time
You
for
could think double Electronet can really help them win. Just spread out Electronet people and be cool while watching them die. But not in the case of these guys. Can we let that fucking Marmeladka die? just for the sake of giving an enemy team a chance. Wait, that guy didn't have entrench any longer, but he still didn't get stunned. I'm not sure why. Some things in this game, maybe he still had it, but I'm pretty certain he didn't have it. I don't know. Let's MVP this commando. He was too awesome. Luckily for me, yeah. SWTOR hybrid healing. Requeuing to play once more. A B team? What do you mean? What B team? What B team are we talking about here? Test successful, Kodiaks. Bane 1030. Hey, what you up to? Nope, haven't played any pubs yet. But since most people queue on the Imperial side these days, it's kind of logical that I mostly get Imperial teams. Most people queue on the Imperial side these days. Anyways, still wondering what to watch. Ideas? Blade and Soul on Korean server. Am I queued? It looks like I am. Just have to wait a little bit. Yeah, I kinda do follow Phantom Lord. Sometimes I do watch and play. Hey Elven King, how are you doing? Just playing some Imperial PvP and thinking of what to watch when I go offline. Actually, I really wanted to see some people playing Chinese Blade and Soul with an English translation. I really wanted to see the state of the current English patch for the game. Well, judging from how much is untranslated, it's really still too early to try the game out. Well, I mean, it's really not a problem not understanding a few things just to see the game, but I would still prefer to be able to read some stuff.
Welcome to Garada the Hutt's Arena of Death! I'm your death master, Barrett.
This commando goes first
Teams have been assembled at
if
random.
no other priority target shows up.
Once you're down, you're out until the round's over.
Yeah, I've been playing for like what, 4 hours now. I need a break. Also, my Elder Scrolls Online patch has finished downloading, so I kind of wanted to play this for a few hours. Unfortunately, I cannot stream it. We could focus this operative, but the smart operative doesn't pop out until much later in the game. Neverwinter and a control wizard. A horrible MMORPG should not be ever played. That's what I think about it.
Get in there and go berserk! That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs. Frog dog down. Frog dog down. Who's that good rotworm killer?
Oh god, again. Just get the fuck away from me. He hates me, I guess. He just hates me. Wait a second, we're losing actually. What? Kill that guy. Don't turn with your fucking keyboard, okay? Well now. Who wins? Who wins, tell me. Will it be this Marauder, I hope. And it was. No, but seriously, that frigging operative was just hating on me. Really wanted to kill me, and he did in the end. He was saving up all the stuns he had just to kill me. Maybe I should try doing the same, but personally I don't like this guy. This guy much more than some pesky operative. So you've popped Bloodthirst. Grats. Okay, they're just sitting there. The hell he popped freaking blood first? I don't know. Alright, he's reflecting damage. That's really... Well, that was fast. Well, obviously you cannot, because all the TRE players are smug PvEers. Why the hell would they play PvP? It's beneath them. PvPers don't even know proper rotations and how important the gear is in this game. What are you talking about? If you cannot rotate in the correct order, you do not belong to the Red Eclipse. So like PvEers of the Red Eclipse exiled everyone who ever played ranked to the Tomb of Freedom net. They are like, get out of our perfect server and never return, and everyone left. So now you don't have anybody who plays ranked on the Red Eclipse. Sadly, everyone left to the tomb to never return. Well, hello there, Sith Lords. Are you? Oh no, it's just Jason. Who the hell cares about you? Looks like Gold is exercising his back. No, too ugly. Well, do you know what to do while waiting for the next game? Who's streaming Star Wars right now? Any ranked? Holy crap, what is this? What is this? Someone with 1,000 viewers. With 1,000 viewers. Probably Polish, you know. Probably Polish. Yeah. I guess I was right judging from the language in his chats. All Polish broadcasters are so popular. He's not even faking his viewers. They're real. Real Polish people. Look! We're actually against reps. The first time. That guy dies first. But he has guards, from what I can tell. Will be the last. Okay, and fucking Ruskie est? 15th January. It's gonna hit 1 year. Don't be shy and come on. I will be trying to do a 24 hours long stream. Well, actually, for as long as I can. It's definitely not gonna be 24 hours long. It's just something I'm too old for it. I'll just try to stream for as long as I can. Different games, different MMORPGs, Fantasy Star Online if I get it running. Arcade perhaps, if it doesn't crash my computer again. Guild Wars 2, SWTOR, Rift. I don't know. I'll play whatever I feel like playing. Hi there, people. Stop seeing me. Just getting so old. So friggin' old. How many guards do these motherfuckers have? Like, seriously. Do they have like 2 guards, or is it just my imagination? And he rolls away. That guy is really messing things up. Like, seriously. Our sniper did less damage than me. That's pretty horrible, and I did twice less than the Marauder. Well, that's not good. Didn't you say I should be streaming until the first lost game? Well, that might be it.
Ready, set, go rack up some
And the
kills.
most horrible thing about it is we're gonna be losing to reps. I need to like try seeing shit maybe. And he rolls away. Who the hell died? Oh, our useless sniper. Well, I didn't know what to do when I ran out of tactical advantages and my ship is on cooldown. How the hell do you deal damage then? They really need to do something with the freaking cooldowns. And hello there, no energy. So nice. That guard really messes things up, sadly. Well, and of course the fact that it's a Sork against an operative doesn't really help too.
Who's a good rotworm killer? That Frog Dog is. The round is over. Frog Dogs took that one.
A lot of energy drinks. Unfortunately, energy drinks, they do not have that much effect on me. I will need lots of alcohol, that's for sure. That actually keeps me awake for a while, for whatever reason. Unlike coffee or energy drinks, they just either have no effect or make me sleepy. Something's wrong with my body, I guess. Doesn't work the way everyone else's is. But anyway, I think I'm going to take a break from the game for now. I will be back later with something else and some more SWTOR tomorrow. So thank you people for coming out and watching me screw up in PvP. As just as yesterday, I didn't win much. It's really hard to compete, especially on the Republic side. And I'm pretty rusty because I don't really spend a lot of time on this game anymore, as I used to at least. But still, thank you. Don't forget to follow the stream if you're new. If you're a regular, you know I love you and stuff. And hit me up on the social media, Facebook and Twitter, both @dailypvp. Check out dailypvp.com and stay healthy. For now, I'm going off. Gonna play a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online, which I cannot stream unfortunately because of the NDA. And if I still have strength, I will come back later. So good night if you are going to bed, and good day if you are in the US, and see you later.